It's time for more lies for ties. Let's get back to it. I really want to know what's going on with this so-called King of Puppets. I also feel like this is kind of our last story thread that we've maybe gotten like a preview on, so to speak. And from that point on, it's going to be not quite the end game, because I know that that's technically after you've completed chapter 9. By the way, that Stargazer bird bath that I pointed out, you need to beat chapter 9 and go back there with an item to start the DLC. So that's why that looked so significant. Okay. So I don't have my AC on, but I have opened up the slide panel on my PC, so hopefully that'll avoid any overheating, crashing issues. But we shall see. I'm also wondering if the puppet frenzy is maybe being caused by the Grand Covenant. Because like we've already established that Ergo seems to be the cause of everything. It's releasing the spores that cause the petrification disease, and that's possibly causing the carcasses. Or it could be this mysterious medicine man that's going around with blue blood. I'm just gonna let the game finish loading textures and stuff. And I'm wondering if the reason why Pinocchio is so special is because of his free will that's preventing him from going crazy, and it's in fact the restrictions, because Ergo is presumably some kind of Lovecraftian alien substance. Again, it's giving off spores. It makes me wonder if because we can essentially fully embrace it, that's what's not causing us to go crazy, whereas everything else is kind of working against the Grand Covenant and causing the almost like the opposite of what it's supposed to do to take effect. That's my working theory at this point, in addition to everything else that I've been talking about. The Witch's Tower and Princess, the final performance of Adelina, the greatest prima donna, experience their passionate stories. Oh, there's an open window. Yep, we're back to puppets. Yeah, and these guys are taking noticeably less damage from the salamander dagger. But it's fine. I am still curious if it can make it work, because I enjoy its moveset so much. Oh, aye. Nice. I also just feel like I've gotten better with this weapon. There is a benefit to sticking with one weapon for a long time. You become intimately familiar with it. The Witch's Tower and Princess poster. The Witch's Tower and Princess, the comedy praised by audience and critics alike. The Estella Opera House will be presenting its grand finale. It's the last work of the best writer of Crot, Coppelius Compellin, as well as the last performance of Red actress Adelina Corday, the greatest prima donna of our time. The greatest adventure of an evil witch, a gallant knight, and a beautiful princess awaits you. Come join an unforgettable experience of laughter, tears, and thrills. Pretty art.
Who are you? Ah, my stalker friend. I was worried the puppets had come back. They're demons. They won't give us a moment's peace. Even an elderly lady like me. They wouldn't even let the dead rest if they had the petrification disease.
Funny
Drives
that.
a lady to drink, it does. Which reminds me, I could use a proper tipple.
Uh-huh.
There's a wine called La Bleuie.
Bleuie.
When I was
Okay.
younger, they called it the Ruby of the Heavens. I'm sure there's still some left in the wine cellar at Lorenzini Arcade. You're an enterprising lad. Bring it to me and I'll give you something nice in return.
All right. Just a little nod.
Remember, Lorenzini Arcade, a wine cellar, La Bleuie. The Ruby of the Heavens. That had hit the spot. A delight on the tongue. And a memory of bygone days. Remember...
Back when I was younger, I was also called a delight on the tongue, if you catch my drift. Sorry, not sorry. Surprisingly lively area. There's still some opera happening, unless it's like a puppet that's emulating a person. I mean, it's the Salamander Dagger doing what it's doing for me right now is fine because it doesn't use a lot of stamina. Plus, the heavy attacks kind of make up for the damage. I do like that we're back in town, honestly. Oh, hey. Wow, alright. Yeah, no, I should have healed a while ago, but, you know. Sure, I feel about that. I didn't get to finish reading it, but, like, stuff talking about the alchemist and, shocker! There was a carcass there. Makes one wonder. I wonder if there's going to be another faction of enemies, or maybe the third faction outfit that we get if we get another one from the Jonkler. Could be an alchemist outfit. Because they get mentioned, they get a lot of play in the narrative, but we haven't really, So they've also talked up the workshop as well, and I don't know if that has to do with Venini or somewhere else. Yeah, I wonder if this weapon has particularly high crit, because it's still really able to finish off enemies in one backstab, despite generally being weaker against puppets. Artist Doodle. Puppets are the most beautiful of beings. Even their human masters are incomplete beings in comparison. Creation's more perfect than their creator, the creator who created them. No shit. Which would you praise more? That's an interesting question, because, yeah, they wouldn't exist without the creator. But, you know, sometimes it is the beings that were created that end up fostering the true advancements. Like, I'd certainly praise Pinocchio compared to a vanilla puppet. Because Pinocchio has the potential, presumably, to be a quote-unquote real person. But at the same time, there's a reason why we're not making a bunch of incredibly difficult to... That, look, oh, yeah! Oh, clockwork exploder guys, I like that. And they're little, like, marionettes? Jester, oh, okay. Nope. Can I kill you in time? No. I like that design. That's a really fun enemy type. Ooh. Yeah, actually, we never got the shortcut in the Path of the Pilgrim. Oh my god. Okay, that is Bloodborne. That is Bloodborne down there. It's like the path to Yovska's workshop. Mm-hmm. Special report, Foreigner's Confession. The alchemists paved the way for Krat's golden age, and no one denies that fact. But what if instead of gold they were to cause an unprecedented disaster? Being a reporter, I received a surprising message from an informant who was once an alchemist himself. It's about a stranger from across the ocean, an alchemist from the Far East who was once famous in Krat. He learned of the group's secrets and quit, and he now uses a different identity out of fear for his safety. The relic of Trismegistus is not just a simple ergo mine. That place is dangerous. My source claimed that the alchemists have an ulterior motive, one not for the benefit of the city, and that they have a very risky plan involving ergo. The conspiracy theory about hundreds of people can die sounded preposterous, but the evidence provided had a surprising amount of credibility to it. So as a reporter, I spent months with the informer and was able to see the dark side of Krat. I intend to deliver my report for the benefit of the citizens. Rest is severely damaged. Publication of this text was banned for spreading false information and promoting social unrest. Additionally, reporter Medoro has been suspended indefinitely from our newspaper. We apologize to the citizens for any trouble. We've heard about Trismegistus, Megistus very recently, but I don't remember the context. But the fact that it's called the Relic of Trismegistus, is that... Are we mining like an elder god? Like a crystallized elder god's like spinal fluid or something? Oh, that's foreboding. That's just a torso, man, and it's gonna explode, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, little babies. Little babies. Oh, they're fast. Wow, that's cool. See, I was just about to say, I think it would be really nice if we got a bit more horror content with like the jesters showing up. Like after we raided out to Amiya last night, they were asking if the game had like horror elements, and like I don't really think the game has scary enemy designs, but it is inspired by Bloodborne. It is trying to go for that Eldritch H.P. Lovecraft stuff. more in terms of like the unsettling rather than anything else. I know I called them babies, but they are, well, no, I mean, they do. Well, they've got the little bonnets. I don't know. Why would you need baby puppets, and why would they look like that? With big heads. Like adult-sized heads. Perfect. Now we can get the shield. And this is just a shortcut here. Perfect. We love this. And then there was still a downstairs. Yeah, honestly, I really like the durability system. Like this is a game where it definitely makes, where it makes sense for it to be a thing. With the way that the yeah, okay, so my horizontals can clash the wall. With just the interplay between you know, perfect blocking, enemy stamina, and whatnot. Like, if you could just pump your vitality and then just block everything and recover it all with a lot of guard regain, that would be nonsense. But that could be a partially viable build. Like, I don't think it's without merit. I do think there was another... Oh! Hi. Oh, I don't like that guy winding up. Oh! Ow. Okay, we're in Silly Town for sure. Whoop! Yeah, kind of. I mean, in Bomberman, there are already robot Bombermen. Although Bomberman's already in that weird territory of, like, are they robots or are they aliens? Because they come from Planet Bomber. I guess aliens. Okay, okay, alright. There's a really nice item back there, probably. Yeah, I don't know how much damage the bullets actually do, so I think the strategy there is going to be able to... is going to be to fight the Bombermen first. Ida, game audio isn't muted, is it? Just had that paranoid thought. Excellent, thank you. I know I could have tabbed out, but again, this isn't a game I can pause, so... Housekeeping! Nope. Well, I actually do a little bit of a, like a dive bomb toward the end there, and there was a second one. Yeah, okay. Bye. Oh, enemy stake fall damage. How's about that? Okay, what's the game plan here? Okay. I think I know what I'm going to attempt. So first, we try... Okay, they use bayonets, and when you're in melee range, they focus on that over bullets. So we can use that to our advantage. And something I haven't tried yet, hopefully we're actually allowed to do this, is can we... No, you cannot change the element of elemental weapons. Okay. Because I thought electricity might do us a solid here. Ooh, okay. That damage is not a joke. Ow. Okay. Ooh. Ow. And don't let them wind up. Oh, okay. Managed. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to pretend that was clean, but we did it. And doing it is all the battle. Dancer's curved sword. Ooh. That. Let's see. Oh yeah, and I figured out the reason why we can't respec is we need to reach the that statue in the Grand Exhibition that Junjo mentioned. A crescent curved sword blade used by dancers of the East. The beautifully crafted blade is like a piece of art. The dancers in the East are famous for sword dances that use curved swords. Their sword dance requires both power and technique, thus it is called an art of strength and beauty. An eye-catching decoration hangs from it, fitting for a sword dance. Dance, moonlight, dance. Pray that my love returns when the sand scatters. But take care that my love's head does not fall along with the tears. A poem left behind by an Eastern sword dancer. You know, there's a lot of mentions of the East. So I definitely think that the Alchemists are going to be another faction. Oh, God, we're entering a theme park. Okay, yeah, this is definitely trying to tell. You're... There would not be a spotlight on you. I'm hearing some chains jingling. Yeah, I think we're in for some shit, so I'm gonna durability up. I can't lock onto them. There's a doorway there. No? Okay. Oh, we're stuck down here. Well. This looks suspicious as hell.
Oh, what a beautiful puppet you are.
Oh.
I can hear your springs even if you try to hide them. Musicians have keen ears, you know. Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet. Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red actress, Adelina Corday. I dedicate this performance to my sister, Adelina!
Oh! Boss fight, Karen. Okay, you can parry.
You stole my sister from me, rotten puppets!
This is one of those things where, because the game is Korean, I feel like the irony of naming a boss White Lady is a little lost on them. Yeah, exactly. Do I just need to exhaust her with defense?
Scream the requiem for me, if you would!
Oh, this is clearly a like a stalker mini boss, but we don't really have the resources for this fight, unfortunately. Yes. That's a strange boss. I genuinely don't know how to open them up. Like, I think it's just a matter of trying to get a cheeky attack in when they're attacking us. This might not be a good weapon for this kind of fight, considering it's short range, but it's fast, so I don't know. One would think that that would balance out to an extent. Oh, hi. Can we maybe run past you? Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Goodbye! That's not a very fun run back either. All right, White Lady. Oh, that's nice. She doesn't actually attack until I'm ready. It's charitable. Wait, I can stun her with my... Yeah, she can't block my my Legion armor, presumably.
Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red actress, Adelina Corday. I dedicate this performance to my sister, Adelina!
Oh. Bummer. Yeah. It's not a favorable trade, I feel.
You stole my sister from me, rotten puppet!
Okay, so I can only really get one stab in.
You stole my sister from me, rotten puppet!
Yeah! Yeah, okay. We're just gonna turn this into a parry battle. Ooh. Did that? Oh yeah, that broke her weapon. And now I think it does a lot less damage. Or at least it certainly has less range. Okay. Okay, charged heavies can be reflected as well. There we go. Oh, that was nonsense. Yeah, okay. I'm realizing that her stabs are incredibly easy to time. That is the fight. Come on. Come on. Man. If anything, the shorter range is making it a bit harder because she can't reach me for me to trigger the perfect guard. There's probably an easier way to beat this. Obviously, if I had a longer range Legion arm. Or if I had the shield arm and just parried her back, you know? Okay. Weird. My crit didn't trigger. Oh, we're out of juice. There we go.
As your sister, as promised, we always match.
Yep. I basically never used the actual skill on the Salamander Dagger. But I don't know if you can actually parry skills, so... The pigeon mask worn by the White Lady. The bird lost her voice, but dreamed of the blue skies instead. That day was a tragic accident for all sisters. The girl who lost her golden voice became a stalker instead of an opera singer. Oh... The White Lady's locket. A small locket that was given as a commemorative token. I'm not sure if it was given, necessarily. It holds a portrait of a beautiful woman in red. The sisters exchanged lockets as a sign of their friendship. The younger sister was pleased. To stand always on that stage of our dreams together. Your loving sister, Adelina. Oh, and now that's open. Okay. I wonder what's causing that pink light source. It's pretty. Is it just sunset or sunrise? Rose Estate incident left as a mystery. The city of Krot decided to put an indefinite stop to the investigation on the disaster that took place in the Menad charity house, known as the Rose Estate. This was to prevent chaos caused by the large-scale spreading of the petrification disease. There have been no confirmed survivors so far. The petrification disease is a deadly epidemic, but this massive spread is unprecedented. The quarantine authorities surmise that the petrification disease caused the novel mutation. Yeah. The Menad Charity House, once a boarding school for kids from the slums, has until recently been home to the founding Menad family, many students and refugees. The leader of the alchemists, Valentinus Menad, has been confirmed to have passed during this catastrophe, and this will take a toll on the alchemists. Do I need to activate Gemini? Yes. Oh. Hi. What? Nice, and that would be a shortcut. And who are you, sir?
Oh. You're walking about in a place like this. You must be a stalker. Can I ask you a favor? My wife's body lies on Rosa Isabel Street. There was a fire, and I couldn't reach her through the flames. I know she's gone, but I hate to think of her just lying there. Would you bring me her belongings? Then I'd have something to remember her by.
Fetch. Woof.
Thank you. Small kindnesses like this give me something to cling to. Her body is on Rosa Isabel Street. She used to look so beautiful in her black dress. I miss her so much. Every day is harder than the last. Please, bring me her belongings.
Okay. Yeah, there was a shortcut door here for sure. Oh. Nice. Now, this isn't really a pleasant shortcut to open. Yeah, okay. Alright. It even tells you, I mean, we may as well go and collect. Oh. Apparently OBS had some skipped frames at one point. Where was that? So that's the path to Rosa Isabel Street. There we go. I wonder if the phrasing there is, like, it specifically means, yeah, you can do all this stuff, but you can do it elsewhere. Not a very helpful description, admittedly.
I'll use my power to...
Oh, so far, no temperature issues, so that's reassuring at least. Actually, I haven't been paying too much attention to the moonstones we've been collecting. No, we still don't have any half moons. Should spend my ergo while I have it. I definitely should start investing in some of these other stats, but I want to get my weight below 30% again. Ooh. The ambiance is a bit... Oh, hi! Oh. Nobody's got legs anymore. These guys just look like Jigsaw. Excuse you. Okay. Tunnel of Screams. You don't have a head. And you're strong. Come on. Really? All right. Okay, come on. This is... Hello, Kato. Welcome on in. What is Shinkansen Zero? Is that a, Is that one of those Japanese train simulator games? That's what it sounds like to me. Oh, hi. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in. We're just playing some Lies of P. We're about halfway through it. Probably won't be any spoilers for a bit, so, you know, if you're worried about that, you should be safe from that for a hot minute. Art horror games. Okay. I'm assuming that Chilla is a known horror game developer. Whoop. Wow. Gotcha. Was it a good one? Does it live up to their usual standards? Oh. Of course, if you had a long stream, by all means, take care of yourself first. Get something to eat or drink or get some rest if you need to. but if you're down to hang out, the more the merrier. Just some Souls-like, and technically Sekiro-like goodness. I don't want to reset the enemies just yet. It's really suspicious that there's such a loud audio cue there. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay, this really feels like... Oh, hi. This really feels like progress, is what I was trying to say. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, horror games aren't... Ha! Old there. Thanks. As if I needed a reminder. Rude. Yeah, horror games don't have much of an effect on me, admittedly. Oh. Uh-oh, there's another one. So my particular flavor of horror is something a bit more like this. That's more about the gameplay than just the spooks themselves. But I do like really creative ones. If you like watching playthroughs of horror games, I recently rediscovered a YouTuber by the name Vote for Holt, who did a really incredible breakdown of a game called Welcome to the Game 2. It's very much like a combination of home invasion and cyber horror. Like deep web browsing and stuff like that. Very awesome video. Honestly, one of my favorite videos ever on YouTube. I've watched it several times and a bunch of other playthroughs of stuff they've done, so, you know, 'tis the season if you're in the mood for something like that. That would be my recommendation. Arch heavyweight frame. Ooh, more defense. Just as we're about to get to 29% weight again. Alright, now would be a good time to go back and heal. Yeah, for me, whether you believe this or not, feel free to press X to doubt. But for me, because horror games don't really affect me, and it's more so... I get really frustrated with a lot of them being like just walking simulators with jump scares. I don't think those are like effective. I think they're very low effort and uninteresting. I would rather play something that's interesting. The thing with Welcome to the Game that I just mentioned is that it is incredibly difficult and intentionally frustrating. So it's like, yeah, I would never want to play this, but it's really interesting to see someone break down the mechanics and do a full playthrough, and also kind of like explain the fandom and culture behind the game and stuff like that. Really interesting stuff. And again, there are... I wouldn't say I'm into all the videos that are like, ooh, spooky Zelda or Sonic mod, here's how, you know, like, come on. But I do like watching playthroughs of, like, I really like the Backrooms as a setting. Liminal spaces are really fun and unironically kind of cozy to see being explored. And the amount of tension that those games can have is really cool. But by that same token, I'm also like, all right, this is... A lot of these are really just walking simulators. Let's be real here. Okay. Puppet part developed by Arch, the Ironworks company. As the product of the manufacturer of industrial parts, it is heavy, but remarkably sturdy. Yeah, why not? Alright, let's go down the hole and see what reward we may have missed. Back to the horror hole with the screaming jigsaws. I'm just saying, if your goal is to kill people, it's not very effective to just scream on sight. All I'm saying, it works once, sure, but people aren't gonna come into your little horror hole if the first thing you do is just a guttural scream. Oh, internet troubleshooting sucks. Good luck, man. And yeah, thus far we've been doing pretty well on boss fights. Whoa, okay. I like that. I like that. Oh, there's another one. Again, like, not that I'm gonna say that Bloodborne was particularly scary either. This game is certainly less so because its monster design isn't quite so over the top. But I do appreciate some of the things they're attempting in this zone especially. Oh, hi. Hey, fella. I need to heal. Or we could just ball out. Hell yeah. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have rushed into the spook room. You saw the regret. Like, but I was starting to reverse before they even dropped. I was like, I should not be turning my brain off and running down into this dead-end room just because I beat a big enemy. Ah, we're back here. We got some quartz. So I think my game plan is we're gonna... So first let's go back and let's use our Legion plug, because I keep forgetting. So I think as soon as we find the statue that allows us to respec our quartz, we're gonna undo phase 3. Now I am kind of curious if you can just respec all your quartz and then just immediately jump from phase 5 to 4 to 5. Or if there'll be something that prevents us from doing that. Oh, right. Cool. Pulse cells were invented with the idea of converting external impact into accumulated energy. The Aegis is the workshop union's creation that explored this principle most aggressively. I mean, we may as well give it a quick demo. That's a shield. There's a cooldown on the explosion, it seems. It takes no stamina. Oh no, this enemy in general is not taking her stamina. That's not a super helpful. I wonder if the training area has an unlimited stamina toggle on. Menu? Doesn't seem like it. Strange. Okay. But yeah, like the phase 3 upgrades, I don't really care too much for. So I definitely want to I just want to keep the one that increases the effectiveness of my heals. Yeah, like apparently this only shortens it by 1 minute. So that's like nothing. That said, this is only it's like 4-point-something% increase for the effective pulse cells, but it's still better than nothing as far as I'm concerned. We're not really relying on the cube, honestly. So I feel like belt slots are the way to go. But honestly, this is really just a stat stick for the synergy bonuses. So, yeah. Guard gain reduction is good. Yeah, honestly, stamina consumption when discharged is probably the best one still remaining in the stamina section. I don't really care about Fable all that much. It's something I like to start a fight with, and I'll notice it every now and then, but lowering the stamina consumption of charge attacks also isn't bad. Also, making the grinder recover faster isn't bad either. Like, guard regain is always active. And again, it's one of those things where, like, I don't use charge attacks all that often. So I kind of feel like Fable Arts might actually be the one to go with. Because, like, this is specifically stagger attack. And, like, I'll use special attacks, sure. I use those pretty frequently. But I don't really charge them because the dagger's such short range. Yeah, so I think we'll go with Fable Arts. Lower guard regain. So stamina is kind of the only one that I'm really not sure about. Tier 3, really not interested. Conception of Legion, I don't care about. Durability for backstabs, I don't care about. Stamina consumption when discharged is potentially really nice. But again, I don't You could also make an argument for, you know, lower damage when discharged as well, but I feel like if you're discharged, you want to get as many hits in to try and recover that pulse cell, you know? Again, this is for charged attacks. This is only really important if I whiff. And quite frankly, if I'm going for a charge attack, I usually wait for my stamina to refill anyway. So... And yeah, Perfect Guard, Fable Charge, not super interested. If I had a really good Fable skill, then maybe. If I had the extra bar of Fable, I might be more inclined to use the actual attack that I have. If that can't be, like, parried or blocked, potentially, but I think it's really just a stab and then a backdash, which, quite frankly, I don't think is super useful. So, yeah. Lower stamina when discharged. We'll get that out of the way. Cool. Don't know why the record never kicked in. Oh well. I'm just gonna double check something, because there's something confusing I'm seeing in the collectible guide here. Okay, no, it's the next one that I need to worry about. That's fine. You're not active. I mean, say what you want. I'm doing pretty good with those dodges. I do like how she has a secondary weapon that's faster. That's a nice detail. Right, you. Okay, so you can stagger them to prevent them from activating their bomb. Very nice. Jacques. I'm just gonna go this way. Wow, dude.
We found it! The black dress! But it's just a puppet? What on earth is going on?
Not quite the gentleman that Julian leaved us to believe. I mean, to be fair, his name is Julian the Gentleman, which is a little suspicious. Wedding ring. A ring delicately crafted with precious metals. Looks like the token of a blessed marriage. The ring should have been put on the bride's finger along with blessings. Unfortunately, the bride's body went cold before she could ever receive the ring. Are puppets normally warm? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, that one is. Certainly. Not looking forward to fighting it. Okay, never mind. Oh, this is the actual Rosa Isabel Street. Yep, okay. Yep. I saw that there was an item there, and I'm like, what's the catch? What's the catch? Does that guy have his dukes up? Okay. Yeah, alright. I see. I see the score. In a shortcut? I don't know how I feel about the phrasing of Dark Moon Moonstone. It's a little wordy. Oh, he's coming. Now showing paradise. Oh, what is this? Keurig? Pub, bar, and grill? Looks like Curik. Also never looked at. Okay, that's a nothing.
Oh, my Melody. This is her wedding ring. Our marriage should have been filled with joy. I failed you, Melody.
Or of a Project
sorry.
Melody.
I should have mentioned she's a puppet. But she was real to me. I saw a shining soul inside her.
I mean, you might not
Others
be
laughed
wrong.
at me, but I knew the truth. I knew that she was in love with me too.
Excluding the Grand
Maybe I'm
Covenant.
crazy though. Whoever heard of a human and a puppet in love?
I've heard of it at least once. I saw the message she left saying she loves you.
Melody. My Melody. Your words were everything to me. She was my guardian angel. The reason I survived the Krat disaster. Even puppets have hearts, do they not? Perhaps all we need is something that helps us perceive what they're feeling. Sorry. I ramble when I get upset. Here's your reward. I think you deserve this ring more than I do. I'm more than happy with Melody's belongings. I wish I could offer something more, but this is all I have.
I feel like you should
Please.
keep that, dude.
Remember the love Melody and I shared. Who knows? Maybe you'll find true love one day too.
Hopefully. The ergo is whispering. It would be nice if Pinocchio gets a happy ending. I know there's multiple. I am curious if there's one where we are able to cure the puppet frenzy, and maybe that makes all the puppets real boys. I don't know.
She was my one true love. I don't think I will ever forget her.
I will say the really boring thing about AI, the way it's being implemented in right now as a capitalist nightmare, is that it's been done in the most soulless way possible. Because, like we had stuff like Siri and whatnot that was, you know, say what you want, Apple is Apple. I know they're just as capitalist as the rest, but, you know, it did feel like we were kind of on the way to, you know, virtual assistants, and then it just became like, no, let's erase actual human knowledge with fake knowledge and hallucinations that AI has created, and for some reason we think that nothing is wrong with that. Like, don't get me wrong. AI summaries of stuff like on Google, as unreliable as they are impressive. It's just, I don't think the technology is there yet, and it's irresponsible that they're pushing it so hard. And it is fascinating that people like this fella, people like Julian, totally exist. Something I never thought I'd see in my lifetime, but here we are. Whether it's the people following instructions blindly and poisoning themselves with, what is it? Sodium bends, whatever. Guy who just swapped out whatever table salt for that, thinking it would lower his sodium intake. Or help him lose weight or something. Like the people that are unhealthily engaging with AI partners. Just some people just really need that echo chamber, and if they can't get it from humans, which is more of the state of the U.S. political climate, I suppose, they'll get it from the reassurance machine. Wedding ring, a ring delicately crafted with precious metals. It looks like the token of blessed marriage. The ring should have been put on the bride's finger along with blessings. Unfortunately, the bride's body went cold before she could ever receive the ring. Time to run up the hijinks hallway. Yeah, that guy is just a big old boxer. A big version of the training dummies. Okay, that's the explodey thrower guy. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh! Don't like that. Okay, that's nice. It doesn't stagger you or anything. So it works just like, Flamberge. And that further deters me from investing in Flamberge. Is he... Oh, yeah. Oh, he's approached. Okay, I think this is a... Yep! Alright. This is technically another ad boss. Oh boy, he's got projectiles. Okay, okay. Oh, I don't like this. Oh! Right, you can't actually dodge fury attacks. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, this is bad. Alright. Yeah. Our low health is going to be a problem here. So we definitely need to try and bait out as many of the ads as possible. I heard there were 2 ad bosses. I'm not sure if this is being counted as one of those, because it's technically not being fought in a fog door area. I don't know why I'm insisting on dodging those enemies so much. When I have guard regain. Hello? You forget about me, bro? I'll take it. Yeah, see, now would not be a bad time to have something flame resistance. Do we have anything for fire damage reduction? Sure. Okay, so are we gonna have another bowling ball? Yup. Okay, you guys come down. I don't know if I've aggroed Chuckles back there. Oh, that was not great. Well, there goes my ergo. That was a mess. I got greedy because I saw the fatal attack symbol appear. And I was like, ooh, if I backstabbed one of these guys, that would be a huge advantage. Did we actually get enough ergo? Or do you only lose half of your ergo when you die? Huh. Not a great start to this rematch here. Also, being honest, I'm not sure if, you know, we definitely, when we died, we definitely got to keep a chunk of the previous ergo stack. Interesting. I wonder how that works. Oh, he's coming. All right. Man. Is he? Maybe. No. No. Oh yeah, he's on his way. I mean, technically, yeah, you can just run through that. Do we just wait for him under the bridge? Like, I think that might be in our best interest. It's tedious, but... Hey, man. Yeah, okay, now he's aggroed on us. Right. Oh, no. Ah, don't like that. Okay, he's got a belly bounce. Okay, that one's not up. We're about to die. Ooh, this guy's got my number. You know what? I am curious if there's a strategy to this fight. I'm just gonna run ahead. This feels like this might be a boss fight with some gimmicks. How was that hitting me before the fire was on me? Man. So I take it back. I count this as an actual boss fight. I'm not sure if this is being counted as one of the ad boss fights that I heard praise for. I don't know how I feel about it so far, but that's more just because I feel like this guy is, I don't like his moveset. It's not fun. Not yet, at least. Oh. Oh. I'm just gonna go back. I'm just gonna go back. This run back also sucks. You know what? Considering all the flames in the area, I would say there's a decently high chance that the big clown guy is resistant to fire. Okay, let's just run through here. Yeah, so I doubt you can probably interrupt their bomb once it's been armed. Can I just run over here? Wait, did she die somehow? Okay. So let's deal with these guys first. Very nice. Not so nice. Very nice. Ow. Alright. I am not down with the clown. Okay. It's not super helpful. Shit. Yeah, and this guy doesn't have one of the fountains for... What's that item back here? Doesn't have a fountain for summoning a specter. Okay. I need to learn. I'm stuck. Oh, that's a big wind-up punch, not a projectile. No, that was the combo. I knew that was coming, but I didn't react correctly. Damn, this guy has so much health. Man. I'm gonna check something real quick. Oh, apparently he's one of the hardest bosses in the game. Alright. So apparently it's just recommended to run past him, and there's a stargazer on the other side, and that makes the run back a lot less stressful. Which, honestly, considering that this isn't like a proper boss, I was tempted to do so. Yeah, I feel like this guy might just be tanky and is probably resistant to my damage type. So I'm just gonna run through there and grab my ergo and see if I can reach that stargazer. Because this run back is awful. For a boss fight, that's as difficult as it is. Ow. Oh no. There we go. Much better. Oh, he follows me here. Oh, oh no. Well, at least only he did, I guess. We fight here. Ah, I keep getting hit by that. Yes. Wonder if that entire attack chain counts as a parry attack. Man. Okay, yeah. That seems to be the way to go about this. I need to only do one hit. Okay, I see the fight. I just need to be more defensive. So what sucks is he chews through so much of your guard regain when he does the lariat. Oh, cool. So just interacting with it here. Okay, we're on light mobility right now. So we can focus on some it's a small amount of damage. Vitality might actually be more important right now. Yeah. Oh, wait, are we lighter because I switched off of the, Shit. Yeah. No. I'm gonna put that back on. In honor of the happiest days of our family because of her presence, I still miss you, Camille. GG. In celebration of Lady Sarasani, the Queen of High Society and a sponsor of the art. Yeah, so this fight is not as tilting when you don't have to do an annoying run back leading up to it. Especially for someone as impatient as me, I'm realizing that the time between run backs does make me more likely to choke. Hey, asshole. Yeah, I'm thinking I shouldn't... So what I keep trying to do is when he's doing the spin attack, I'm trying to, We literally just got a Legion arm for this. I don't know if this will be effective against him, but we can certainly try it. Hey. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, that does reasonable damage. Right, I need to remember that that's a double. If we're close enough, it's a double. Blah. Yeah, I already kind of felt like that was a lost cause. Okay. I just need to get a good clean attempt. Yeah, the fact that he has that ridiculous wind-up punch does kind of, in a nice way, tell you, like, hey, consider trying to perfect parry that fury attack. Man, okay. I think I released my my block there. And for the record, yeah, apparently perfect parrying this guy is like the main strategy. So it's just a battle of attrition. And if this does take way too long, I can always just move on and do something else. Because this is an optional boss fight. At least that's the impression that I get. son of a bitch. He's also a lot more mobile than you might think. This feels like a boss character from a fighting game. Like the fact that he can jump back and sometimes he'll do the belly. Oh boy. Wait, did that fully recharge our ergo? I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, but he delayed it. I don't know if that's the standard delay, but it took longer than I expected. I wonder... Like, I'm gonna try special attacks and see if that racks up stagger faster. Maybe even charge attacks. Also, if I dodge to the left, he actually seems to have a much harder time hitting me. So, like, a lot of his punches are crossing from his right shoulder to the left in front of him. Okay, so yeah, it charges one level, and then we're getting like one level back from our ergo. I need to stop opening with an attack. Yes. Now we got a rhythm going. Ah, shit. Damn it. And down you go. And we get quartz. Hell yeah, brother. Worth. Okay, so that's considered one of the hardest bosses in the game. Big ego boost. I am honestly really proud of my ability to keep adapting. Because I do feel like the thing about Sekiro likes is if you get to a boss where you just can't withstand their onslaught, there's not a whole lot you can do. Because I feel like this game doesn't have quite as many Souls-style alternative options that allow you to just kind of force your way through encounters.
The portrait hanging in Geppetto's room. It looks very much like you.
Sure does.
I sense something strange. Something like the changes you're going through. The sort of thing you'd read in a fairy tale. Go to Geppetto's room. You should see it for yourself.
Okay.
I'll use my power gel.
Oh, and interesting, changing your Legion arm also gives you more weight. I forgot that was a thing. I was like, why am I at 34%? You cannot use this right now.
Ah, I'm glad you're here, my son. Have you seen that painting?
Regrettably.
I can't believe my eyes. It's almost as if something is growing out of the portrait.
Yeah.
I remember commissioning that piece from an artist named D. Gray.
Man.
Like all artists, he was eccentric. He claimed that a painting could harbor a living soul. But how can that happen? Just like the fairy tale. Forgive a foolish man his ramblings. Perhaps the seed of its growth was there all along. I know you're curious, so see for yourself. I have my work to keep me busy. A city of Ask Me.
Don't worry about it, Pops. Okay. Yeah, again, guard rate gain reduction. Great. I just had an odd moment where I'm like, oh yeah, we're this green warrior with a shield, and I'm like, oh wow, I just thought of Link all of a sudden, just running around. I was like weirdly uncanny for a second. Yeah, no, this is correct. Give me the fruits. Looks like money does grow on trees. I suppose you could make an argument that since, you know, cacao comes from a fruit, or is it a nut? It's a fruit, right? Seeds. Cocoa beans. Eh. I was about to make a comparison to the gold coin fruits. Imagine how fucking pissed an alchemist would be if you gave them a fucking chocolate coin. That's just like insulting their entire line of work. Let's get our precious Zappy Zaps back. You know what? I ended up not even using the Legion Arm. Which I kind of feel is maybe the problem with the Aegis. Is that what it's even called? Yeah. Is that at the end of the day, like, yeah, I could have thrown it in at any point there outside from a Fury attack. But the perfect guarding is just too good. So again, using the Legion Arm for the sake of staggering is still my preference by a long shot. Ooh. Hi. Wasn't expecting a welcoming committee. What a mansion! Ain't no way. Yeah. Yeah, I really feel like I missed something in the Path of the Pilgrim, because there was also that house that we couldn't get into. Oh, what? You got strings. Whoop. Disruption is a bad. That's a bad one. That is the instant deathifier, isn't it? Yeah, and we currently have the most disruption resistance. So we're as good as it's gonna get. And these guys do not stagger easy. I did stagger one of them, but it was already almost dead at that point. What the fuck? You're cool. Oh, you oh no. Yep. We're gonna... let that cool off for a second. Whoa. I wonder if I can perfect guard the scream. Hmm. Yeah, interrupting them and using the Legion Arm is probably going to be my best bet. Again, just further reassurance that this is the way to go. Ooh. This is quite the ambiance in here. Alright, Sen's Opera House. God, I had the weirdest sense of deja vu earlier, where I'm like, I know when I first played Dark Souls on the 360, I forgot about Sen's Fortress after ringing the second bell, and so my playthrough basically ended there. Because I really wasn't enjoying my options of Ash Lake or Fire Zone. that does a good chunk of damage. I dig it. But then I also am pretty sure I later came back to it, or I played the remaster or something, because I distinctly remember beating Ornstein and Small. But I'm like, have I somehow confused a playthrough that I watched? Well, like, I'm not even sure what platform that would have been on. So in a second, I'm gonna check my PS4 trophies in my Steam. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't really have a solution for this. I was kind of hedging my bets that Fulminus would stagger them. Nope. Okay. Heavy attacks might be the answer. Okay, let me check my my thingamathings. Okay, Dark Souls. No, I only have Dark Souls 2 on Steam. Oh, still no overheat warnings. That's reassuring. And then if I go to my PSN profile. You know, like Dark Souls 3 I only ever started. Huh. Yeah, looks like I've somehow deluded myself into thinking that maybe I did come back to it and start another file. I don't know. I don't want to boot up the 360 to check. Like I have this vivid memory of being like, oh, I forgot about Sen's Fortress. So maybe I saw that in a playthrough and came back to it and like finally did it. I don't know. Yeah, this is not. I don't like how the sprinting heavy is a stab. That's not what I need right now. That worked. Wow, you have a long range. Oh, you're fleeing. Maybe this is just how I need to fight them. I have so much stamina. Yeah, the salamander dagger is wilding with its stamina use, or lack thereof. Stamina efficiency. I feel like I'm making a mistake going all the way down here. Okay. Technique amulet. Okay. Yeah, I think we should have explored the room up top first. Why do I hear something stomping around? Is there something alive up there? Yeah, it's probably from the area down below. Maybe it became active because I went far enough down the hallway. Alright. Come on. Better not break open. Elford disrupt. Oh, that's what the doctor ordered. It doesn't actually do anything better. Wow. Makes us lighter. Yeah, actually, no thanks. I'm still gonna upgrade my capacity until I'm at 29% with what I'm... Ugh. French. You're wearing red. Howdy.
Oh, who are you? You're not a puppet.
Sure.
Are you here to listen to my music? I can't sing anymore. This petrification disease took away my songs. Riddles. I was fooled by him.
Oh.
He said this place was a shelter.
Oh.
Patricia, I'm so sorry.
About her.
Oh, Patricia, I'm so sorry. I'm parched. Just a taste of fruit.
That's a weird non sequitur. Give an apple.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
This is the sweetest apple I've ever had.
All right.
I can't stop death from taking me, but I have enough strength to confess my sins. Can you listen to my last confession? Patricia, I coveted your voice. If I can't match it, then even if I have to break you, Adelina Corday must have it all. I know it's wrong, but still, I love you.
Well, I mean, I guess we saved you some time.
I know it's wrong, but still, I love you.
To death, apparently. Makes me wonder if you put on her mask, what she'd have to say. I'm not gonna do that, because it's kind of fucked up, but, you know. I do know that apparently back at the hotel, so when you first speak with Antonia, she gives you the costume from Geppetto's painting. And the show-off clothes gesture, and if you put that on and then use it, you get ergo fragment from her. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's unpleasant. That's why their weapon flashes, because that indicates that the weapon is taking damage. Oh! Blech. That is an ugly puppet. I'm not excited to go down that hallway again. I'm gonna see if I can just gun it and then deal with whoever chases me down there. I think it's interesting that disruption is maybe tied to these golden strings. I wonder if there's a lore reason for that. No one seems to be following me. Oh, well, spoke too soon. Yeah, so it looks like even just performing the stagger on an enemy does bonus damage. And then you get the stun duration and then the fatal attack on top of that. Exploding pickaxe. This must be what most of the stalkers have been using. The blade of a workshop laborer puppet's mining tool. An explosive device has been added to the blade to break up the hard rock in the ergo mines. Why am I using labor puppets that cost so much money, you ask? Because we can't have humans explode. From a conversation with the workshop labor puppet supervisor. It is sturdy and heavy since it is a tool for puppets and not humans. No one remembers the number of labor puppets that died in the explosion. No one besides the puppets, that is. Ooh. You guys can't come down here, can you? For the legendary actress Adelina Corday, even those who envied her reputation loved her songs. Alright, shortcuts and shortcuts. Get a bit of distance. Yeah, okay, that's just straight ahead. Oh, boss fight. Uh-oh. You need Trinity Key. Circus. Huh. That's a sign we've seen before. Was one of the, was that not the sign in front of the parade? Oh, the parade master, like the first boss. Mm-hmm. every time I get staggered out of using Fulminous, I get a little annoyed. Incredible Venini collection. Pulcinella shop. There we go. Pulcinella stocks new product. Luxury collection box inscribed with Venini's mark. Pulcinella at the hotel is sure to know its incredible value. As the richest man in Krat, Venini became known as a collector of exclusively luxury goods. The Venini collection is the comprehensive set of luxury items he curated. Well, I think we should close this loop, go back with the goodies that we have. Bump up our capacity if we don't buy a bunch of stuff at Pulcinella. Oh my god, I don't like that. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, honestly, it kind of feels like there isn't really much of a reason to not just use heavy attacks when I need to do heavy stagger. Shit. Man, I was really hedging my bets. Okay, it seems like if I charge it up to level 2, then I do in fact get a stagger. No. We are learning. Notes from an experiment. The test subject's body is better than expected. Its ergo coordination, physical sensitivity, and modification adaptability figures all exceed expectations. Couldn't ask for better results. All that's left is to make a decision. I won't be able to undo my crime. I don't regret it. I've come too far for regret. I'm ready to become a god or a devil. I just hope that the owner of the body finds peace through this revenge. Perhaps this prayer is a remnant of my last bit of humanity. Are they trying to turn humans into puppets? Jeweled cryptic vessel. An encrypted storage device in the shape of a metal cylinder. Venini might be able to decode this device if you ask him. The storage devices that hide secrets using encryptions were popular among upper class. Naturally, the decoding devices targeting the rest of the population were also popular, but most have been destroyed. Oh. I can hear someone stepping around, so this is gonna be... Ow. Yep. Fuck. Saw that coming. Oh, and that's a shortcut that leads back to the Stargazer. Perfect. Okay, so the fastest way back there, I think is going to be through here, We'll just have to run our ass off past the spider. I like how she's got a like one of those fancy Victorian booty dresses. I don't know if there's a name for them. Thank you. I'm just gonna go here. Aha! Ow! You know what? We don't have to put up with your nonsense. Unless one of you shoots me from far away. Okay. Whew. Oh, I wonder if the collapse of the workshop tower was the Krot disaster. Okay, first, Pulcinella.
At the House of Vanini.
Add shop goods.
Master Vanini carefully curated this collection box himself. With it, you have returned to us what was stolen. You have our gratitude. The House of Vanini always keeps a few special items in the private reserve, sir. Only for our more discerning patrons, of course. At the House of Vanini.
Ooh. Temporarily enhances guard performance. Ooh. Increases damage inflicted on carcasses. I hate blue blood. Hatred became my strength and purpose and kept me moving. We've also got heavier liners now. We've got a different dagger. Increases critical hit chance temporarily. Okay. I didn't know there was a critical hit chance at all. The blade of a dagger used for sneak attacks, popular among the poor who live on the streets. It is designed to make it easy for anyone to stab others. Yeah. In the slums, one's ability rules above all. Even a powerful tyrant is helpless against a knife in his back. The leather grip prevents bloodstains from standing out too much. In the slums, those with strength and skill are given a chance. Whether they can hold authority for long is another matter. Okay. Now here's the question, though. If these liners are going to reduce my core defense, I don't really care too much. I'm just realizing that those decreases are basically negligible. So I feel a little foolish. So we've been unintentionally playing on hard mode. Oh, well.
At the House of Vanini.
Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of the tomorrow. The tomorrow? Of tomorrow. Okay. May as well. Guard performance might actually work for the dagger too. Okay, and then 300. Cool. I don't think we've gotten any half moon stones.
I always welcome friends.
Decipher the jeweled cryptic vessel.
No trouble at all. I almost consider it my oldest hobby. Trust me, I won't let you down. There we R. A deciphered cipher just like... well, just like I used to make. If you ever need me to help you decode another message, I'm at your service.
Thank you, Vanini. Orders. Check the ground at the end of the cliff at Krotz Central Station Street, where there is a good view of the ocean and Krotz landmarks. What? Appendix. A shorthand report from the time is attached for mutual trust. I'll give you as much money as you want. Just let me out, please. It's my duty to protect you. Please follow the directions. There are puppets everywhere. Where do you want me to go? First, Krotz Central Station. If you fail to escape, head to St. Francesco Cathedral. Archbishop Andreas is accepting refugees. Are we going to survive? That's in God's hands. Just in case, I buried extra equipment on the beach by the train station. There you can do your repairs. We're counting on you, Malamfo. Krotz Central Station Street. But... I'm not sure if we can get that yet. Is it Vanini who switches out the grindstone?
I always welcome...
Yes. So I see no reason why this wouldn't allow me. Hell yeah. Alright. I don't know what that's gonna do, but it's probably good. Alright. Okay. I do want to try out this other dagger real quick. Ooh. It's a stabby stab. Okay. Yeah, not my vibe. Technique +4. Oh wait, we didn't read the description for that. Stalkers have various skills and ability levels. Yes, after being equipped with an amulet imprinted with every single combat method, puppets moved beyond such limitations. Yeah, I feel like I've still got stuff that makes the most sense. It's weird that we haven't gotten any other superior resistance things. Okay, so yeah, this is a net increase across the board. Cool. I do kind of wish we got a generic one that was just good across all categories. Because now I kind of have to think about which damage types. So strike damage seems to be like the least amount that we can get, whereas pierce seems to be the most. And then slash is kind of like right in between. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Which is probably, like, a result of our other current equipment. I would assume that these stats are normally the same across the board. Hello, Cthulhus. How's it going? Yeah, I'm not sure which damage type would be the most beneficial. I feel like pierce damage is the easiest to get blindsided by, but I guess we'll just have to worry about that when boss fights crop up and guess what damage type they do based on their attack use. All right. Ooh, tuna Pokeball sounds tasty. Sorry you had a long day. Hope you can get some good rest. Oh, I pressed square. All right. Next boss fight. Let's hope this goes smoothly. I'm doing okay. Ask me again after we see what this boss looks like. Oh! They cowered it out. Alright. Let's see what we got. Proper theater. Well, that's creepy. Okay, well, you're presumably the one who's been leaking our information. And if this is the king of puppets, it would also make sense why he seems to know what's up. Okay. So if our Porgan was put into a regular puppet, we throw up gang signs? Oh! Cheerio! Top of the morning to you. Yeah, yeah, I agree. This is more of a ham-fisted king of the puppets than I was expecting. Truth be told. That is indeed him. Yikes, okay. Okay. Oh, he's got an extra set of arms. Okay, well, first phase is reasonably slow. I keep thinking that's going to be a lariat after fighting the fucking clown. Okay, that is actually an attack. I feel like this is going to be a 2 health bar boss fight. This first stage seems way too easy. Uh-oh. Don't like that. Don't like that. Okay, that was decidedly less threatening than I thought it would be. I keep not reacting to that. I react too soon. There we go. Okay, phase 2. Yep. Oh boy. Okay, now he's faster. Oh yeah. Okay. Now the sleeves are in play. That's not gonna be good. Okay. So I think I made the right move. I just didn't react. Oh, that. Whoop. Still not bad so far. I will be worried if there is another health bar, because this phase is certainly a challenge. Okay, yeah, that does have an AoE. I do appreciate that we're getting another large boss, and thus far, the larger bosses seem to be on the easier side, which I think is nice. I'll be honest, I didn't feel too much of a benefit from the guard grindstone, but I think it would be best if I save that for the second phase. I should have rolled instead of doing that, but whatever. I wonder if buffing yourself with a grindstone actually repairs some of your durability. Nice. Okay. Oh, he can do the double. All right. Yeah, I need to not get greedy with a triple stab. Right, and that's a double. Okay, yeah, and then that's the phase transition. Nope. What? Okay. Do I just sit there and block that? Is that what I need to be doing? Honestly? Yikes. Okay, it does not replenish your durability. I'll check your message in a moment. It is gibberish. And I don't know if there's anything that, like, allows you to comprehend puppet language. Oh, I think I actually successfully, perfect guarded that. Nice. Oh, shit. Blech. Possibly. I do know that there are multiple endings. Also, considering that this is the king of puppets, it's possible that we might get an item. I suppose it's a question as to, again, whatever caused the puppet frenzy. It could be one of those, like, oh, they don't look human to you, kind of. Or they look like monsters to you, kind of thing, where it's like, oh, the puppets were normal the entire time. It's just that their perception, they thought that they were fighting monsters. Well. Nope. Could have done the triple. There we go. Okay, get some distance. Grind it. Ah, shit. This phase seems to have more health. Or at least it feels like I'm doing... Oh, right. At least it feels like I'm doing less damage. Oh, that sucks. And that seems to do fire damage, so maybe... This guy does have blades, but he's mostly punching me. So maybe strike resistance is what I want. But he's using a drill, so it could be pierce. Of course, as soon as I get these things, we get the least obvious. Okay, and fire resistance. I think we'll keep going with what we have, and if we get killed another time by the mines, then we shall consider upping our fire res. All right. I thought I timed that correctly. Man, my timing is off. Oh, VTuber. Ah, fuck. Well done. That's annoying because that took away focus from the game. There we go. Oh, he didn't do his usual face change thing. He's also on fire, which is nice. Ow. Okay, he can just do that. Yikes. Nah. Man. He's got to be close to getting staggered soon, right? Come on. Shit. Oh, I can't believe I let myself get hit by that. Fuck. Yeah, no, that was just VTube Studio crashing for no reason. Attempts are fine. That's annoying. I wish there was something I could automate with OBS to detect, like, if VTube Studio is running, hide my PNG. If VTube Studio is not running, make it visible. I don't want to set up a fucking hotkey for the express purpose of turning on my PNG when VTube Studio closes, because that's just annoying, but I might have to consider that. Oh, and that was such a good run too. I definitely choked with the perfect arts toward the end there on some very easy to parry attacks. Hell yes. Oh, quite. This time he does the face transition. As long as I stay close to him when he does that. I don't know why I can't dodge that sometimes. That time it was clear I was out of stamina. Woo! I think I actually perfect guarded that. Oh! No, no. Man. Shit. Oh. Oh, I didn't get the... My charge attack didn't come out. There we go. Okay, let's top ourselves off. Flame on! Oh, that was almost the end of us. Man, I can't get close enough to damage him. Yo, let's go. All right. Oh. Raiden. Brother. Wait. You can't. Romeo, King of Puppets. Oh, fuck me, dude. So that's who Romeo is. Oh, he's got a hook blade. Oh, I really don't want to have to fight the first phase again. Oh, man. Oh, I am actually nervous about that one if that's an actual two-phaser. I appreciate the lore implications, but wow, it's a tall ask, man. Please, 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 please. No, oh, man. Oh. I mean, Romeo did seem to have a lot less health. We're gonna have to get real good at this first phase. Yeah, part of me feels like I should just be focusing on the defense here. Nice. Like, I still think this is totally within my yeah, exactly. This is totally within my range of skill. But, not getting to practice that second phase as much is always the struggle. Shit, man. That was a really good run, too. Like, I think I would have made it to Romeo with like 3 whole cells, potentially. Yeah, I wish I knew... You know what, also preemptively, we know that Romeo is going to use Slash. So, I feel like we should be equipped for that. Yeah. Stamina recovery speed might be nice. Because we're getting, our guard blown open a lot. Yeah. Weight limit isn't doing anything for us right now, so... Yeah, definitely getting to that point where, respecking would probably be a good idea to invest in more power or health. Not that this phase is problematic per se, but if we're going to be having longer and longer fights, then would not be remiss Yeah, I think the problem is that sometimes it takes me a moment to walk up to him, and that's why I'm getting hit there. You know, when I see him start doing that, I may as well just... Oh, that attack only hits you when you're far away from him. That's funny. Yeah. Ah, right. The backhand. Come on. There we go. Okay. Romeo time. Nope. All right. Man. Okay, so I can absolutely just stamina spam on him. Ah, shit. I should probably just wait for him to... Okay, that has more of a area effect. I thought it might be like a vertical hitbox. Like, I feel like as soon as we get a moment to stagger him and heal, we're gonna be in good standing. I don't think trying to use Fulminous is gonna be to my advantage there. I was just thinking, like, if I could proc shock on him, if he's, like, potentially weak to it. In fact, using that on the first phase might be the better strategy. How about now? I don't know if that was worth it. Okay, I am starting to recognize that pattern at least. That easily could have been my death. There we go. Okay. I don't know if I should keep doing that. juice. Ah. Blech. That is discouraging. Man. But I bet as soon as we stagger him, we'll have a big advantage. And if we can break his weapon especially. But I think that's a tall ask. Yeah, I don't want to start relying on the cube just because it's annoying to replenish. I don't think the grinder is doing a lot of good for us in that second phase, so I'm just going to use it now. Maybe the second phase of this would be smarter. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, I feel like in you can't even get, unless you manage to pop out on the left side of that, you're not really able to get any extra hits in. Shit. I didn't get into position in time. Not a lost cause, but not ideal. Ooh. That was really good. Okay. I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother repairing my durability. Fuck you. Now we repair. Oh, okay. Yeah, some of its attacks hit double. Oh, yeah. Oh, phase 2 of this, probably. Oh, he's buffing it. Okay, he has fire resist, or fire. Oh, gross. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. Okay. So now we know for a fact that we need overheat protection. And unfortunately that bleeds through our guard. Let's see. Damage inflicted on... I mean... They should count as puppets. I don't know what the damage percentage increase is. But it's probably going to be the more meaningful upgrade here. Rather than relying on scaling. Oh boy. Really hoping that second phase would not have a second phase. Oh no, he's gone. Okay, I've never seen that happen before. Oh, and that reset his bar. That sucks. I mean, I complain, but we just got a really good series there. Oh, perfect. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. It's not a game where you should be dodging. Oh, you can't charge dashing attacks. That sucks, man. Okay, well, now we're kind of fucked. Alright. I'm definitely getting the hang of the second phase. But that doesn't mean I have to like it. Phase change? Nope. Flame on. Oh, we skipped his flame on. Oh shit, there is a that is actually a state. Shit, I had no choice but to go in and try and get my health back. Okay. If we can, I wonder if that buff is timed then, if it's not scripted to occur for like the remaining portion of the fight. Like if we can try and get him near half health, and then bypass that threshold with a combo during his stagger, that might be the better strat here, because then we don't have to worry about being overheated. Okay. I feel like if I had gotten my health back there, I would have been Gucci. Gambled. I shouldn't have. And that's gonna reset his. So one thing I was gonna praise this game for that unfortunately I'm gonna have to retract is I'm just gonna die. So I thought that we had reached the respec item with the gold fruit tree, and we did, but you can't actually respec until you get the get to the statue in the area after this. And I feel like well, one, giving us a tutorial that we can respec our quartz and then not actually allowing us to do so, that's not good. And then two, this is one of those circumstances where I'm like, I've invested all this stuff in capacity, but it's not really coming together. And like there's potentially like 20 levels that I invested in capacity that aren't doing us any good. Where vitality and motivity, or even technique, now that we're using the dagger. And I feel like having to beat this boss with no option to respec, it's doable, but hard. And I felt like the Black Rabbit Brotherhood was already like an ample challenge. And like seeing the cutscene that we got, with all the boss ergos and whatnot. Oh shit! Kind of suggested that we were entering like the Act 2 of the story, so to speak. So that would have made sense for that feature to get introduced there. Fuck. it's just the quick one that doesn't damage you. Oh, right, we need to get in. I don't like how he immediately follows up that with an actual damage attack, though. Shit! My charge didn't come out. Shit, man. There we go. All right. 3 is good. 3 is good. Shit, wrong button. Wrong button. And I wasted a heal. Okay, top ourselves off. Nope. I shouldn't have done that. Man! That throws me off because it's almost like a feint. Because he animates first and I block in response to that, but again, it's just kind of a call out. And then the hitbox isn't active until after he decides to rake the blade backwards. As much as I'm bitching and moaning, I'm still enjoying this fight. It's just... it is a lot. And I think that is my only criticism of the game so far, is the foibles with the respecking. I don't understand why you would put that in a different area from the respec currency. Because you can go back to the tree and you can respec there after you have encountered the statue, apparently. So it feels like that was like intended to be the spot, and then for some reason they decided no. They need to be able to beat the King of Puppets with whatever shit build they've made for themselves. And at this point, like, I don't want to respec my stats anymore. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, accidentally queuing up a heavy attack when you're trying to get a charge to come out is really annoying. Table is in the way. Nice. That was a bit of a gamble. Fair. Because we're not going to do much else. Welcome in, Clarbard. It's been a hot minute. Alright, we can do this with 2 heals. It's just, I'm not excited about it. Man. Can you stop? That sucks. Don't test me, Romeo. Woo. I was really worried that he had the capability to crit me. Oh, did I interrupt him? Oh, I interrupted his buff. Shit. No, we would have had that. Man, if I had done that first phase cleaner, we would have had like 1 or 2 extra fucking healing items. Okay, so if I see him start the grinder, then I immediately just run up and spam heavy attack, and I can hopefully stagger him out of that. Doesn't even have to be the proper guard stance break stagger. Just the mini stagger is enough. All right, it's all coming together. I forget if I'm confusing this with Code Vein or not. I think there was a an upgrade that allowed me to regain HP with fatal attacks. That might actually be a good idea, honestly. Fuck. Yeah, I think I'm getting a lot more range out of heavy attacks here. That was I gambled. Ooh. Oh, now I just need to get close to you. Shit. There we go. All right. Don't like that. Man. It's always later than I think. Yeah. Shit. I knew it. I knew it. I knew as soon as I went to attack him, he would hit me first. Like I was waiting for him to attack so I could try and perfect guard. Yeah, those traits do not work in our favor. I need to be less greedy with the attacks too, because like every time he uses the call out move, I'm like in the middle of an attack and I can't even react in perfect guard. Yeah, even an extra pulse cell at this point would go a long way. But I can't respec my quartz. I know I could use the cube, but then I'd have to go back to Jianzhou every time I wanted to replenish it. Ouch. That sucks, dude. Like, I literally got to see the stagger state go away when he phase transitions. Perfect. I don't think I should have bothered using my Fable here. Shit. I thought I could be a little greedy. But there's no such thing as being a little greedy in this game. It's either you're a lot greedy or you're not greedy. Perfect. That was good. I'm not ready yet. Man. I wish there was something you could do other than just be perfect. Or just space yourself out in... was fishing for the mini stagger. There we go. Man. Yes. Okay, now we heal. He also... Fuck, dude. Yeah, maybe we need to use Fulminous there. Yeah, his attack speed increases, and he is able to keep comboing those. I assume that if I were to perfect guard those, I wouldn't take overheat buildup, but I almost feel like it is a safer bet to try and stagger him out of that, and I think Fulminous is gonna be the better tool for that. I don't think trying to repair in that fight is a good strategy either. Like, I should try and get my repairs done against this guy. Part of me wonders if the increased damage from the heavy attacks is what's causing the bad timing on the phase skip. Yeah, it might be. Oh, no, that didn't reset his bar. Did I clank off the wall? I also don't really get a good opportunity to repair my shit. Well, that would have been the death of me. That was cool that I was able to bait that out, sort of. Yo, okay. We're in prime position here. Oh, you might not be able to block that. Well, that's some knowledge. I hate that attack. I hate it a lot. I don't understand it. Ugh. It makes me wonder if there's something I could be doing that I'm not. but I kind of don't want to look it up. And that phase definitely feels very feast or famine. It's like you're either doing great, or as soon as he gets you into his rhythm, you just go through 2 healing items in seconds. Wow, great start. Honestly, I'm just gonna let myself die and look up the boss fight details. Okay, so it seems that it is... So the, when he goes flame on, that seems to just be like a pre-baked combo. And so if you just run far enough away, you can avoid it. And that's probably better than trying to go in for a stagger. So I'll try that next time. Because that's honestly really the only thing that I feel I can't deal with, in addition to the get over here. And that I'm just not sure if I'm mistiming it. Because I feel like I have blocked it. It could be that just dodging is the answer. Damn it. Yeah, I think I might want to boost my stamina regain again with the amulets. Come on. I think that might be the more beneficial effect. Oh, okay. Shit, I can't tell what he's doing. Yeah. I wonder if I can just sit and block that. Shit. Even worse. I'm blocking preemptively too much. Yeah, no, this is a loss. This is why I don't like multi-phase boss fights, because like I'll just get to a certain point in the first phase and I'm like, it's not even worth. And that means you get less experience on the second phase, and then that just makes that fight all the more difficult. So I was super confident on my ability to deal with these bosses, and I know I can beat this. And I could even summon a Spectre if I wanted to, but the fact that it uses a currency... I mean, I suppose you could argue that at least reaching the gold coin fruit allows you unlimited summons, because there's no actual online or co-op. So that's why I was going to mention that, because once you get to the gold coin tree, you do have a unlimited source of... And it is smart because, like, fighting a boss is going to take time to give the tree time to bear fruit. So once you beat the bros in the hood, you can technically use specters as much as you want. Unlike Kazan, which has an achievement for beating the game without using friendly Casper the Friendly Ghost. I don't think there's any such stipulation here. Okay, so yeah, as long as you block after that, you're good. Shit, I misread that. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the guard improvement grindstone is doing for me here. Okay, that's a good amount of health. All right. Whew, we got this. I need to heal. There we go. Nope. Shh, damn it. There we go. No, it goes around your guard, which makes sense for a hook weapon. That is typical of a Souls game. Oh no. Okay, so it does end, but it goes on for a while, and he does track you, so next time we'll try Fulminous, like I originally theorized. Whoa. Yeah, avoiding that attack at all costs is definitely the key to victory. And the rest of that fight is fine. This is I feel like Romeo here is Millennia from Elden Ring. Like, that just reminds me of the waterfowl dance. Oh, I forgot to swap out my stamina. my amulet. Hey, that was optimal. Well, that could have been worse. Yeah, I know we need to grind. There we go. Oh, what's freaking out? What? He's got a feint? I attacked too much. I made a good wager. And then I died. Fuck. Oh man, that's rough. And I feel like this would be a lot easier if I could respec some of my quartz. Maybe not a lot easier, but... Like, I feel like I understand the fight enough that I don't need to use a summon, but... Also, let's be honest, would the Spectre even survive it to Romeo? That's the other concern. Forgot to swap my amulet again. Oh, the fucking drill arms can hit you. That's silly. Woo. All right, that's the cleanest run we've had so far. Oh god, there's still some cables kicking around. Oh right, I need to remember he can follow that up. Whenever he does that, it almost always puts me on the brink of death. Oh, what? I was about to say, I'm usually giving up a lot of free destruction by allowing that last attack to whip. So I specifically went to... Yeah, you gotta dodge that. So I tried to not let that happen. And then he followed that up with an extra hit I've never seen him do. Need to not do that. Yeah, you do want him to win. Shit. What? Okay, so I've learned that apparently one of his attacks has a defensive stance. Fuck. We survived. Shit. Okay. No juice. I don't like that. Oh, so close, so close, so close, so close. Man. Okay. So I think we've established that the right play is to... I don't even know if dodging repeatedly there was actually the right move. Like, yeah, we dodged some of his attacks. Sprinting doesn't seem tenable. And I feel like if we actually block them all, then we will overheat. So I don't think running away is actually going to help. So we may as well go for Fulminous. It might be worth trying Aegis out. I don't know. Well, that could have been worse. That could have been way worse. Damn it. I should have just wailed on him while he was doing that. That was free damage. Damn it. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's not fuck around with that anymore. I was about to dodge. Aha! Perfect. Okay, we'll top off, even though I think that might not be the greatest idea. There we go. Nope. Well, that wasn't a complete disaster. Okay, that could have been worse. That was worse. Oh, we're about to die from chip damage. Yep. Man, we're getting so close now. So yeah. You can block, but I do think that dodging is the better thing, because if he blows your guard open, then he'll do a shitload of damage. But if you are at full health when he does that, you can survive a lot. So I do think sprinting and dodging is the best way to go about it. Obviously, again, if we could respec and have the link dodge, we'd be having a much better time overall. Oh yeah, Stamina and Aegis. I keep... now I have two things that I need to stop forgetting about. Because I want to know if Aegis can actually trivialize that sequence. There is a genuine possibility. I think the greed was worth it. Okay, now we're cooked. Now we're cooked. Now we're cooked. Fuck. And I don't even think that was a result of the greed. Okay. Stamina. Aegis. All right. And worst comes to worst, there's always a possibility that shooting him with the Eagle's Eye, if that's what it's called, the explosion of that could potentially knock him out of that state. That's another worthwhile option if Aegis doesn't do anything good for us. What? No, I'm just gonna let it kill me. That was such a bad start to the fight, man. Okay, so it does take stamina. And it takes a pretty significant amount, so that's probably not gonna allow us to survive that, but I think it's worth a try still, just to see. And then we'll try, and quite frankly, if the Eagle's Eye does the trick, then I assume the mines would probably work the same way. God, I've been on the cusp of beating this boss for so long, it feels. Damn it. Took longer than I thought it would to stance break him. So I'm assuming the amount of damage that you take is based on the number of those mines that hit you. Because we've definitely had some major wipeouts hitting those bombs. There we go. Perfect. Clean start to the first stagger. Oh, okay. Nope, I got greedy. Okay. So that worked a little bit. And then I need to spam dodges. So I'm going to try the Eagle's Eye. Falcon Eyes. Not bad. I don't like that the tree is full of fruit. But, because I do know that every time you respec, it costs more for the next respec, which is always a mechanic I don't like. Because it makes me apprehensive to do it. Which is why I probably won't respec my stats, I'll probably just respec my quartz after we reach the next phase. Perfect. Sometimes you just feel it. See, that sucks when you get out of position for that attack, because not only do you take a okay, I'm just giving out. Because not only do you take a shitload of damage, but you miss a fantastic opportunity for some damage. That tilted me. God. Ugh. Really have high hopes for this cannon. I do feel it's appropriate for the game to climb in difficulty at the exact point that it did. But again, I still feel like Spectre probably isn't going to help me a whole lot here. Unless it's capable of surviving to the next phase. Go. Man, that's what I get for being apprehensive. Almost had a repeat of the last fight. No. Wow. Yeah, that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit right there. I don't like the feeling like I'm regressing. Because, like, I definitely do better when I'm in the zone, but, like... my eyes are absolutely getting tired. But just, like, the fact that you can have runs where you still die to the first phase is, like... it's a real morale killer. So I'm always a fan of the, hey, you beat the first phase, now every time you fight the boss, it starts on the second phase immediately. Because that feeling of progression is nice. I'm surprised that didn't hit. I made a wager. I shouldn't have. All right. Pretty good start. Damn it. No, I shouldn't commit to the second hit. Man. That's technically like a light command throw. Shit. Okay. Okay, could have been worse. Absolutely could have been worse. Shit, that was the worst. Give me my juice! Pinocchio needs his apple juice! Yes, please. No, man! Yo! Okay. We've learned how to deal with the waterfall dams. We're gonna go back to Aegis. It's not particularly helpful, but it does give us a little bit of breathing room. And definitely seems like dodging the waterfall dance. I don't remember if that was the full name of Millennia's katana skill, but I'm gonna keep calling it that. I feel like there was another descriptor. I have yet to, yes. I choked hard there. I've yet to get hit by that chandelier, but that is mean to put on a run back. Damn it. Was really worried I was going to be stuck in his armpit. Almost ran into that. Not happy about that. Yeah, the fact that that, like, knocks you away is really frustrating. There we go. Shit! Oh my god. What a choke. I'm gonna lose so many resources now. Okay, that worked out. That worked out. We're still okay. Man. There we go. Ooh, good, well-timed interrupt. Absolutely saved me from some damage I was about to take. Oh, come on. Shit. Perfect. Ow. Shit. Okay. I tried to guard with Aegis and I got killed for that. Now, is that because he's using a hooked weapon? Or is that because Aegis doesn't actually give you full defense? I should have just tried to go for the perfect guard, but I was so low on resources. It made me make the incorrect decision. Man. I'm taking so much chip I can't recover. And then the one time I have... Fuck. That completely threw me off my groove. The one time I had the opportunity to recover with the fucking easy overhead punches, I wasn't ready for them. Yes, alright. Shit, I did it again. I need to stop going for a 5th attack there. And now we're down to only 3 heals for the real fight. Man! Oh, he has a follow-up to that. Very cool. Shit. I riffed that. Alright. I'll take it. I'm not gonna pretend I deserve that. Oh, wow. Come on. Hit me with some normals, buddy. Shit. Alright. You know what? Okay, that's bullshit, dude. You can high profile over that. Alright. Come at me. Not like that, though. I don't like that. Yeah. Oh, that was a gamble. That was a gamble I shouldn't have made. Burnt white king's ergo. Formal dress, someone's necklace.
Incredible! You defeated the king! I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
My left hand is fucking shaking like crazy. Now I think there is some collectible bullshit I need to be aware of. Oh no, both my hands are shaking. All right. Whew. Okay. Wow. That was intense. I'm not gonna say good boss fight. It's a cool boss fight. I think that should be after the respec option. Someone's necklace. A necklace once worn by the king of puppets. It is engraved with a boy's scribblings. To Romeo, your friend C. The boy resented his father for not showing any interest in him. Perhaps in protest, he gave his graduation necklace to Romeo, a friend he admired. Ah, boy, oh boy. And then we got a costume. Puppet Prince's formal dress. Formal attire of the Puppet Prince. These clothes were worn by Red actress Adelina Corday while playing the part of the Puppet Prince in a play. During the curtain call, it was revealed that Adelina, who played the role of the princess, had also played the role of the Puppet Prince. The moment she took off her mask, the audience rose to their feet and showered her with applause and cheers. You know what? I don't know if I've been reading the boss ergo descriptions. A treasure hunter may want this rare ergo. When the boy opened his eyes, he found himself sitting on a throne that he had not asked for. When he sought his friend of the past, he clung to his memories, even though he knew there was no going back. I'm gonna quickly look up the other rare ergo that we got. Rare ergo. They're not listed on the wiki in order of when you obtain them. Okay. Yeah, we'll go backstage in a second there, buddy. Oh man. Yeah, I would say that's the millennia of this game so far. Shit, where was she? No, she wasn't up here. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, give me some space. Give me some space. Fuck. Not like this. Oh. Shit. Hopefully that doesn't fuck up anything. Oh my god. Yeah, of course, because these guys can inflict disruption on you. Doesn't even matter how much you dodge them if they chip you enough with that status ailment.
Oh, there's another record.
There she goes. Fascination. So apparently you only get this if you give her the red apple before the boss fight. Do you remember the moment you fell in love? The moment when you were the only two people in the world. That splendid, magical moment when all your sadness was forgotten. A heavenly voice representing Krat. A gift from the Red actress, Adelina Corday, to you. Fascination. Red actress's locket. A small locket that was given as a commemorative token. It holds a portrait of a pale girl stabbed repeatedly by a knife. The sisters exchanged lockets as a sign of their friendship. The elder sister was pleased. To stand always on the of our dreams together, your loving sister. Stage of our dreams, I suppose. But it's probably scratched out by the dagger marks. Oh no. Get your spider booty out of the way. Well, hey, we didn't get fucked on by dying. Let's go check backstage, I guess. Ooh. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, that's excellent. Good work with the spotlight. Maybe we shouldn't even go back now. Okay, let's reconfigure our loadouts. That should be good. And we got stuff going on at the hotel. Has something changed here? Oh. Where's Paul and Dina? Oh, is it because we killed the King of Puppets? Actually, we might want to stop that. I think the records that you haven't fully listened to are still in their sheath.
Antonia's condition is getting worse. I knew it would come to this. The petrification disease locks people inside a cage, inside their own bodies. We're all safe, thanks to her sacrifice. But I wish for a miracle to save everyone. Me as well. I'll use my power to...
Note left at the counter. There's something I want to tell you, Geppetto's puppet. Please come to the Hotel Garden on the way to Elysian Boulevard. Okay, we don't have anything pending there. Let's go speak with Aladora before I forget about the rare ergo.
A great weapon calls for a great warrior.
Okay, so, Parade Leader, Broken Hero, King's Flame, Twisted Angel. Yeah, okay, it's alphabetical, that's why. King's Flame, Broken Hero. Okay, so for the Twisted Angel, so this is for Andreas, gold caused even the devout saint to crumble little by little. Unable to acknowledge how corrupt he had become, he had escaped into a delusion that he had been chosen by the angel. Okay, so alchemist stuff. And then Foucault was bowing down to the King of Puppets. Okay. And we get the Scythe, the Puppet Ripper. Oh, hell yeah. A chain suckle handle that once sprayed a bloody fog over Krot. The spring device allows the handler to extend or wind up the chain easily. Krot has a legend about a grinding hedonist murderer. They say his heart was made of clockwork. Storm spinning slash. There you go. See, that one's actually pretty appealing to me. You know what? I'm going to come back to you, because we have some opportunities for humanity. One of the few times we are allowed to tell the truth. Hey, buddy.
Welcome, good sir. At last, we speak frankly, instead of with professional reserve. I have something to confess. Something involving your unique perspective. I am a puppet whose ego has awoken. I don't know exactly why, and we need not dwell on the details. Instead, I wish to dwell on the welfare of Lady Antonia.
So that doesn't necessarily guarantee frenzy.
Adore Lady Antonia. It is a presumptuous feeling for a puppet to have, to be sure. I have no intention of putting myself forward, of course. However, I cannot watch her die. It's too painful. Thus, I need your unique perspective. You exist somewhere between human and puppet. Can a puppet and a human fall in love? Have you ever met a puppet who loves a human?
Show the wedding ring. And you can only do this if you completed that side quest.
It exists indeed. An unbelievable love, to be sure. With a wedding ring as its symbol. I fear even trying to pursue such a splendid happiness. I have no intention of telling her, of course. It wouldn't be proper to burden someone so frail. If I may be frank, this is better than I dared hope. Even if you are telling me a sweet lie, I shall savor it. Thank you. It was wise to confide in you. Thank you for granting me that wisdom.
You're welcome, buddy. Let me just double check once again. Ah, okay, I had something, I misunderstood something. Got it. We're good.
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty. The very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Do you have any more quartz? No? I don't. Oh, the music went back to... Alright. I might have canceled out the unique track that was playing. Oops.
It's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty, so fearless back then. I loved the world, and the world loved me back. The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait?
Yeah.
It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners. Yes, those beautiful memories are still vivid in my mind. Time and the memories that fill it are all we have.
Seems like it's always option one.
Making some good memories of your own. Maybe a comfort to you someday.
With the exception of options that you've unlocked. The Ergo is whispering.
People have no ideas. Thanks for keeping.
I'm not sure why we're glowing red. Hello, Kitty. Actually, we can wait for the music to play out. I hope that going to the tree doesn't cancel out the Good. Give. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this song, personally. It's not bad, but it's not my vibe. Is that Vanini?
Ah, I heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing. Ah, the puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus. To think one can have so much control through ergo waves. If we don't determine who or what is causing it, this could all happen again tomorrow. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them.
Okay.
I always welcome friends.
So it still feels like we're Mega Man and we just beat Zero. But we still don't know who Dr. Wily is. Also funny that blue is our signature color. Although I suppose if we want to complete the, oh, there is the Black Zero armor. But base might be the better comparison. You feel warmth. Speaking of feel,
Close your eyes.
remove that one from the playlist.
Come to me.
And now we can go pet the cat.
Feel alright.
Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Aw, yeah. You can pet the cat now.
Close to you.
Hell yeah.
I feel good.
You know what? Pinocchio might become a real boy, but this game just became a real game. Was nobody keeping an eye on the old man? No quartz. Uh-huh.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just let me all through the night. Turn it up.
So apparently we can access that cryptic vessel thing. Thankfully, we wouldn't have gotten much of use for me. This guy was supposed to
Out here
disappear.
alone? You could use some help.
I guess not until much later. We're supposed to head down some stairs. Okay, yeah.
I see Hotel Crot. I do love this view. It is a nice view, but we must be moving.
Yo, the fact that the rain drips separately off of the trees? At least I think that's the effect that I'm seeing. That's great. So this is the location, yeah? We need to use the check the ground gesture. Let's take a look at that image again, because the guide's description is not helpful. Okay, so it's in front of this little pile here. I do kind of wish the ground was disturbed a little bit to give you more of a inkling. Really? Is it this? Because this does actually look fairly significant. Is it this patch of grass here? Come on. Okay, so there is absolutely that orange thing in frame. And it's like in the middle of the path. There's some grass being shown. But it's not in-game. Wish you could zoom in on these. Okay, that's actually a lot closer. And there is what appears to be like a couple bricks, I guess. It should be right here. Come on. So I'm going to go back and sit at the Stargazer, and hopefully that respawns the barrels, because the guide that I'm looking at uses a barrel as a waypoint, which I don't think is particularly helpful. But I have a feeling that destructibles will stay destroyed until we completely reload the area. Oh, no. No, I stand corrected. Furthest part of the cliff where you can find a single barrel. Next to the barrel, perform the check the ground gesture. Does specify the furthest part. I mean, there is grass here. And it did appear to be on the edge of grass. There we go. Jesus Christ. The Atone's hunting apparel and a Legion caliber. Hunting apparel of the Atone, these clothes still bear the wounds of regret and despair. She was proud of protecting people as a stalker. However, her dignity was crushed when she realized that she had become a guide to hell. That's pretty alright. Okay. So, we'll go just a bit further. I did kind of want to know, I think I can check the upgrades for Legion arms from the Stargazer, though. I don't think I need to warp back to the hotel. Legion arm, Aegis. Nah, that wouldn't have been useful. Nope. Let us level up. Again, sunk cost fallacy. Let's just keep going with capacity. So, you know, the halfway point of the game definitely makes for a spike in the difficulty increase, whether you see that as the Black Rabbit Brotherhood to get access to unlimited specters, or whether you see that as trying to be the king of puppets to allow you to respec. I didn't expect there to be no backstage.
I'm glad you're safe. I was so scared I would lose my precious son.
How about the other
It's
one?
risky for me just being out here. Fortunately, you didn't need my help.
Why are you here?
I'm so proud that I got to see my son defeat the king. Hopefully the lesser puppets will die down soon. Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction. But the curse of the petrification disease still lingers. It's tough, but I know where you should go now. The Grand Exhibition. Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a cure.
That's turning people
As
into
a man of
monsters.
invention, I'm skeptical of the alchemists, both their science and their motives. But they may be the city's last hope. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful. If it will help Antonia and the others, it's worth exploring. Go to the Grand Exhibition and see what you can find.
Maximum number of pulse cell uses has increased. Hell yeah.
That one puppet could control so many others. That's a memorable feat indeed. Unlike a real king, the puppet left no heir. The remaining puppets are leaderless, and we can reclaim the city. But it's still a city beset by the petrification disease. Seek a cure from the alchemists at the Grand Exhibition.
I like how he talks about being a man of invention, as if that is separate from science. But I suppose you could argue that charity market path. I suppose you could argue that alchemy is a combination of belief in something supernatural and then attempting to harvest it with science. Oh, are these actually going to be non-patrolling? Okay, they do wake up, but slowly. What the fuck is this? Fucking Blade Wolf. Oh, this is cool. It's almost a shame this isn't like a world state change that some of the Souls games have done. Maybe if we went back to the other areas, now that we're speaking with Geppetto, and hit that story beat, maybe they would all function like this. Might be worth checking, honestly.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly down, depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
I mean, if your comfort despot got, you know, defeated, I'm sure you'd be upset. Again, another commentary on current American political affairs.
With their king dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe they're mourning him? Whatever's happening. It's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
I just realized I don't think I'm even getting ergo from fighting these enemies. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I stand corrected. I do like little attic windows, but I hate the ramshackle state of so many attics. They're always so... They always feel so precarious. I don't know why more attics are not developed like developed basements are. That said, decrepit basements as well are also not a good vibe. I don't know why people decided that unfinished basements were okay. Welcome. Yeah, so to get fatal attacks, you do absolutely have to be... You have to reset, let yourself get reset to a neutral state, similar to, you know, backstabs in Dark Souls. You have to make sure that your shield is lowered. Clock Sword Blade. Like a clock handle? A sword blade made to commemorate the construction of the clock tower. It is sharpened to a point in the shape of a minute hand, making it effective for slashing and stabbing. The clock sword was made to commemorate the clock tower's construction by using its minute hand. Because even its blade was engraved with antique ornamentation, people said it was a fitting commemorative item. A metal hand elegantly embellished with gold adornments. It is equipped with a timer with an alarm. The clock sword was made to commemorate the construction of the clock tower by using its minute hand, because even its blade was engraved with antique ornamentation. It was fitting. Okay. Well, let's. Ooh. That might be worth upgrading and then attaching to the dagger handle that I like. That would give me a lot of extra range, and I wouldn't have to worry about and it is balanced weapon. Might be worth upgrading that a little bit. And then let's check out the puppet rubber. Okay, not quite what I expected. Huh. I do kind of wish that we just got the, Romeo's weapon. When do we get to the Grand Exhibition? Yeah, it looks like we have an entire other zone. So I think what we'll do is we'll upgrade the sword that we just got. And then stop once we get to the next. Stargazer. Oh, that's fun. But even the, oh, shit. Oh, you're still crazy. I suppose if you don't have a head. Doesn't really matter that your king is dead. There we go. Lorenzini Arcade. And that's where we'll get the, Luis. Oh, another fucking buzzsaw dog. That actually is unsettling to me for some reason. Like, whoever modeled that enemy, just A+, bonus for you. Yeah, like the way that they behave as well is really delightful and uncanny. Well, I shouldn't say, I don't think uncanny is the correct word here. It doesn't behave like a dog. Which, in a setting like this, where everything is kind of supposed to be convincing, and like, again, the dogs that we had before. Oh, that's kind of metal. Oh, that, I can't tell if that. Oh, that's a puppet. Like the carcass dogs that we ran into before, and even the robo puppers, puppeters, whatever. Still at least got the point across. Then these things are just great. Okay, we're in Rapture now. Hello, carcasses, our old friends. Oh, hi. Don't like the scorpion tail. That's an unpleasant vibe. It feels like it might be a minute before we reach a Stargazer, actually. These are much better detailed monsters. Oh no, I stand corrected. Inaccessible shortcut, I assume? Yeah. Youch. Woof. Well, that was a big one. I think most boss fights have taken me like 30 to 45 minutes on average. Felt like that one took me at least 2 hours, maybe 2.5. Like for all my complaining about the clown puppet, I feel like it just gave me as much difficulty as a regular boss once I got around it. Though that would have taken a significantly longer time, I'm sure, if I had not gotten to the Stargazer. Just due to my impatience and the time between runbacks.
You're back. I was so worried when you marched off to fight the king. But this... it's a necklace from the Mona Charity House. They took care of orphans and impoverished children from across Krat. Many of those children grew up at the Rose Estate and became alchemists, technicians, and stalkers. I hope the king didn't harm any of them. Or don't tell me. The king's ergo is actually... Are you okay? You look ill, ever since I mentioned the necklace. My heavens, you look...
What? C. Is that Geppetto's son? Our hair changed.
You're changing. You're becoming something more than a puppet. Almost human. If this is what you want, just keep behaving. Keep feeling like a human does.
Ooh.
You might just hold the true secret of ergo. I'll use my power to help you.
I'll be honest, not the biggest fan of this hairstyle. It's not bad, but it's God, who is it? Is it Simon Belmont? One of the Belmonts in the Kojima art style has this kind of... Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. No, is it Trevor? Yeah, okay, it's Trevor Belmont from... Curse of Darkness. So apparently now we're allowed to change our hairstyle somewhere.
I know my way around a well.
Okay, so, do we have anything that's equivalent to both? Block sword blade. And the great sword.
Close your eyes. Come to me.
Yeah, it seems like that's it.
Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good.
So is it the hilt that gives scaling? Oh, it is. Okay.
I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good.
So even if we changed the blade, it would still scale with advance. We could always alter, I guess. Property and grade. One time.
Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out.
So, interestingly,
I feel good, 'cause I just know
advance is just a buff, like across the board. Whereas the others trade, rather. And in this case, it actually gives descaling, but there's only physical damage on it, so it doesn't actually change anything. That's a bit silly. So it seems like the real value here is to increase scaling from C to B or B to A, rather than trying to shore up weaknesses, because taking this from like this change is very minute, but also because the damage is split, I suppose. Why does increasing technique further? Oh, we can go. So D is the bottom tier, and you can completely get rid of the motivity scaling. Oh, wow. Interesting.
I'll use my power to help.
I shouldn't keep leveling this, but I'm going to. I'm addicted to the quick roll. Even though I'm really not. Because this game is more about dodging. Well, I keep pointing out. Yeah, so it's still scale with advanced because the scaling is split between, it's poor between motivity and technique. That might not actually be the best thing to do. Oh. And then our other favorite is a slash focus. That would be lighter, but it would be weaker. Interesting. I do want to at least see what it looks like. Oh yeah, well, that's cool. Looks a little goofy, but it's cool. Gets me some more range, presumably. Okay. Let's just check on Geppetto. We spent our level. We upgraded the new weapon we just got. Okay. He's back.
Oh my. This is a change I didn't expect. Did the King of Puppets get you? Or some other ruffians? I'm glad you're growing, but I'm not sure what to make of this. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy for me. You don't remember much beyond Rosa Isabel Street, do you?
Why would
Ask me about areas you want to know about.
Grand Exhibition.
We plan to reveal our new automated puppet technology at the Grand Exhibition. If it hadn't been cancelled, it would have shocked the world.
Me?
The alchemists are there now, working on a cure for the petrification disease. Dare we hope In my experience, they always have an ulterior motive. Remember to be on your guard when you're with them.
Barren Swamp.
The Barren Swamp was originally vacant, useless land. It became a massive dumping ground when the factory started disposing of puppets.
Okay.
The polluted groundwater spawned strange creatures. Perhaps similar to the ones in the cathedral.
Ergo in the water.
Definitely worth an investigation. And rumors whisper of rare treasure in a monster's nest. Why don't you go look for it, son?
Yeah, go have fun playing in the swamp. Go treasure hunting.
Krot Central Station. Yes, it's where you woke up. There used to be a workshop near the station. However, the puppets destroyed it when they attacked. Many of the puppets have moved on, but now strange monsters lurk nearby. Be careful if you go back. You're precious to me.
So does that mean that the carcasses have swapped out the puppets instead of having all the puppets be defunct?
People call them the alchemists of the Isle. Their headquarters must be on an island across the sea, but it's not on any charts.
Asia?
I remember tales of an underground dock in Krot, where the alchemists would embark. That's all I know.
Okay. Oh, is change shape maybe access saved shape memories on the device? Change to short hair. Yeah, okay. What I'll do is we'll play through the next area with the long hair. And then we'll switch back to short. I know we didn't get any quartz, but something still told me to double check.
You don't remember much. You asked me about Eric.
Yeah, so this definitely strikes me as the second half of the game now. So, I think I got a little over-eager clocking it as when we reached the tree, though I still feel like that is a reasonable halfway point. Yeah, the Grand Exhibition is where that statue is. So hopefully we get one more quartz before we get there, and that way we can test our theory about skipping to phase 5. I feel like maybe I should go for a different costume. Do we have a yellow one to really sell the Not really. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's the closest vibe, but yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's too raggedy for me. So I do want to go back to let's go back to Sarasani Alley and see what's happened with the puppets there. Dude's still here? No, nothing has changed. That's a bummer. So I think that means then that we'll have a reason to go back to the Krot Central Station, and it'll be technically a new area. And that seems to be close to where the game will end, based on the fact that Geppetto has always told us about, like, the next areas that we'd be exploring. So we kind of know the remaining locations before the end of the game. So definitely seems like the alchemists are the cause of at least the petrification disease, even though they're supposedly trying to cure it. So definitely getting some Umbrella vibes to further hammer home the Resident Evil comparisons. Which, again, Resident Evil Souls, like, I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that. Like, come on. All right. Well, that'll do it for now. You guys take care of yourselves, and I will, as per usual, I will see you when I next see you. Adios.